फुल शिफ्ट। मोर मोर मोर। अभी प्रॉब्लम अभी प्रॉब्लम ये है कि कुर्सी अभी आने वाला है कोई इधर। जो फर्स्ट कुर्सी ये लाइन में है ना, फर्स्ट कुर्सी पे कोई बैठा नहीं है, सेकंड कुर्सी पे बंदा बैठा है। ठीक है, ओके।
was in charge of the Europe area, so I
Mhm.
visited so many countries over the Europe. 7 years ago.
Mhm.
Yeah, just be ready. Tell Kamran also. Just whichever wherever they go.
ఎవరన్నా అడిగారంటే అడిషనల్ షేర్ వేయాలని లేదు కదా.
Yeah.
The senior one, you have to represent us.
Good. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for taking our time and for being here. Before we kickstart, may I request everyone to just take a quick 30 seconds and ensure your phones are on the silent mode, please. Thank you so much. And if we can all settle down so we can start off. Thank you. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Sumit Lakhotia. Thank you so much for being here. And being here today at the Andhra Pradesh Global Investors Summit 2023 International Diplomat Alliance Meet. Now, with a skilled diaspora that is spread across the world, Andhra Pradesh is well placed as the partner of choice for international countries as well as global corporates. Now, given the backdrop of India's G20 presidency, the state has been a forerunner in collaborating across borders and has been an active partner in taking ahead sustainable goals. Now, with stable governance, the state offers a 360-degree advantage across key sectors. And to showcase this, the government of Andhra Pradesh is hosting the Global Investors Summit 2023 on the 3rd and 4th of March in the scenic city of Visakhapatnam, which is also known as Vizag. Now, the theme for the Global Investors Summit 2023 is Advantage Andhra Pradesh, where abundance meets prosperity. Now, over the course of this event, the government representatives will highlight the salient points of Andhra Pradesh, which makes it the best state for collaboration, for investment and growth in India, and how it truly is the land where abundance meets prosperity. Without further ado, allow me to invite the Special Chief Secretary, Industries and Commerce Department, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Shri R. Karikal Valavan, IAS, to deliver the welcome address. Over to you, sir.
His Excellency, the Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu, His Excellency, Honorable Minister for Finance, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Buganna Rajendranath Reddy Garu, His Excellency, Honorable Minister for Industries, Sri Gudivada Amarnath Garu, Sri Ausaf Said, the Secretary, Ministry of External Affairs, Mr. Prabhat from Ministry of External Affairs, Mr. Rajshekhar from Ministry of External Affairs, Your Excellencies, the Ambassadors, the High Commissioners, and the members of Diplomatic Corps, senior officials from the state of Andhra Pradesh, industry leaders, dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you all. Good morning to all of you and extend a very warm welcome to the Diplomat Alliance Roundtable Meet hosted by the state of Andhra Pradesh. We are delighted to have amongst us today His Excellency, the Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu, whose visionary leadership is the driving force for equitable, inclusive, and overall development of the state. And also we have the privilege of having the presence of His Excellencies, Honorable Minister for Finance and Honorable Minister for Industries. So we are also joined today by Sri Ausaf Saeed, the Secretary, Ministry of External Affairs, Mr. Prabhat and Mr. Rajashekhar. So I welcome them to this event. And we are grateful to have the presence of the excellencies, the ambassadors, the high commissioners, and other diplomats, other members of the diplomatic corps. We are also joined today with the companies, the foreign companies who are doing business, a strong presence in the state of Andhra Pradesh, the CEOs and MDs, and other industries leaders. The state of Andhra Pradesh is an industrial powerhouse owing to its robust manufacturing ecosystem, port-led infrastructure, and investor-friendly environment, and also the talented manpower. Given its natural strengths, Andhra Pradesh hosts many marquee investments across sectors such as pharmaceuticals, automobiles, electronics and IT, textiles, agriculture, and food processing, among others. The state has been consistently ranked #1 in ease of doing business among all other Indian states, which reflects the commitment and determination of the government of Andhra Pradesh to support industrial growth. I am happy to inform you that Andhra Pradesh is one of the most alluring destinations of investment, is home to 126 foreign companies representing 27 countries with a grounded investment of around $8 billion across sectors. We are here today to announce that the government of Andhra Pradesh is hosting 2-day Global Investor Summit at Visakhapatnam on 3rd and 4th of March 2023. The government of Andhra Pradesh is organizing this summit as part of driving its mission to collaborate with the leading companies in the world and position the state as a preferred destination for investment. The theme for our summit is Advantage Andhra Pradesh, where abundance meets prosperity. This is in line with the abundant opportunities that the state offers to the investor community and leverage these opportunities to prosper from the dynamic business environment prevailing in the state of Andhra Pradesh. The 2-day summit will offer an all-inclusive platform to international and domestic investors, policymakers, country business delegations, industrial associations, and trade bodies to explore opportunities and enter long-term partnership with the state of Andhra Pradesh. As part of the summit, the state has planned business-to-business and business-to-government meetings, keynote speeches, and sector-specific and country-specific sessions. We cordially invite your excellencies to grace the summit with your presence. And we'd also like to request you to kindly invite, facilitate, and lead business delegations from your country to the summit to explore opportunities for collaboration. We'd also be happy to dedicate specific country sessions for your business delegations at the summit. We are confident that today's roundtable will serve as a platform for understanding the strengths of Andhra Pradesh and exploring avenues for forging collaborations. On behalf of the government of Andhra Pradesh and on behalf of His Excellency, the Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, I once again welcome you and thank you, Your Excellencies and business leaders for taking time to be with us today and look forward to fruitful and meaningful engagement. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Karikal sir, for setting the context and the tone for this event. Next, I would like to invite the Secretary, OSD, Economic Relations and Development Partnership Administration, Ministry of External Affairs, Government of India, Shri Prabhat Kumar, IFS, to share his thoughts.
Good morning, Sri Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Bhaganna Rajendranath, Honorable Minister of Finance, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Gudiwala Amarnath, Honorable Minister of Industries, Infrastructure, Investment, Information Technology, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Ausaf Saeed, Secretary CPV and OIA, Ministry of External Affairs, Excellencies, Ambassadors, Consul Generals and diplomats from foreign missions in India, Sri Karikal Valevan, Special Chief Secretary, Industries, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Dr. Srijana, Director of Industries, dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen. As India is one of the fastest growing large economies in the world, it has shown immense resilience and emerge as one of the top destinations for foreign direct investments. A large consumer base, growing disposable incomes, and an improving index for ease of doing business are some of the key drivers in evolving global preference for investing in India. IMF MD Kristalina Georgieva said recently that India deserves to be called a bright spot because it has been a fast-growing economy even during these difficult times. But most importantly, this growth is underpinned by successful reforms, structural reforms. The Government of India has also focused on a host of measures for boosting investment, including strengthening infrastructure, streamlining logistics, and developing industrial corridors. Under the overarching Make in India program and the Atmanirbhar Bharat call by Honorable Prime Minister, the objective is to improve competitiveness and achieve international scale, integrate with global supply chains, and facilitate movement of local industry up the value chain. Gati Shakti and the PLI scheme are also work in that direction. In fact, Make in India program, the flagship program of the Government of India that aspires to facilitate investment, foster innovation, enhance skill development, and build best-in-class manufacturing and manufacturing infrastructure, completed 8 years of path-breaking reforms in September 2022. Government of Andhra Pradesh has not just made significant strides in bringing industrialization, but also focused on sustainable development. The state has introduced concept of industrial zoning to categorize industries based on the potential environment the industry can have. The efforts were also recognized by India's top policy think tank, Niti Aayog, which rated the state number 3 in the SDG India Index ranking for 2020-21 across social, economic, and environmental criteria. The state has strong credentials across various dimensions, which is attracting industries to start their operations. Andhra Pradesh has been consistently ranking first in the country under ease of doing business across all states of India. The Leeds 2022 report published by the Ministry of Commerce and Industry that measures logistic ease across different states identifies Andhra Pradesh to be the top achiever in logistics ease, a strong enabler that is alluring global investors to build port-based manufacturing in India. The only state in India with 4 dedicated electronics manufacturing clusters providing abundant water, quality power, and plug-and-play facilities. Andhra Pradesh is one of the only 4 states within India with a petroleum, chemicals, and petrochemicals investment region, PIR, approved by Government of India and is spread over 640 square kilometers. Talent availability. Andhra Pradesh has 17.9% of its total population in the working age group. It has abundant availability of skilled youth. The network of skill centers imparts youth industry-ready skilling apart from promoting on-the-job training and apprenticeships to make the demand of the local industry. Raw material availability. It is number 1 in barytes production, encompassing more than 92% of barytes reserves in the country. It is ranked first in the production of oil palm, papaya, lime, coconut, cocoa, tomato, and chilies. Ranked first in egg, fish, and shrimp production. Ranked first, Andhra Pradesh is also home of large hectares of agroforestry plantation that act as raw material for paper and plywood industry. The Global Investor Summit, hosted by Government of Andhra Pradesh on March 3-4, 2023 in Visakhapatnam, is being organized to showcase the abundant opportunities in the vibrant state of Andhra Pradesh. The state is one of the top states in economic growth, ease of doing business, FDI attraction, as well as on SDG implementation. implying the state's focus on all-round inclusive development. I am sure that the summit will bring together the world and India's best companies to Visakhapatnam. I wish the state of Andhra Pradesh all the success for the forthcoming summit. I invite all of you again to bring your industry, to bring it to Visakhapatnam for this summit on 3rd and 4th of February. Thank you very much. Yeah, March 3rd and 4th, sorry. Yeah. So I invite you again for March 3rd and 4th for the summit. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that. Moving on, I'd now like to invite the Secretary, Consular, Passport, Visa and Overseas Indian Affairs, Ministry of External Affairs, Government of India, Shri Asif Saeed, IFS, to share his thoughts.
Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu, Honorable Minister of Finance, Shri Bugganna Rajendranath, Honorable Minister of Industries, Infrastructure, Investment, IT, Shri Gudivada Amarnath, Shri Karakal Valavan, Special Chief Secretary, Industries, Excellencies, Ambassadors, Consul Generals, and other diplomats were gathered here. And my colleagues from the MEA, Shri Prabhat Kumar and others who are there, senior officials from the government of Andhra Pradesh, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to you and warm welcome to the Diplomatic Alliance Roundtable meet this morning, chaired by Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh. As you all know, the world is coming out from two major impacts. One was the COVID, and another was the Ukraine-Russia crisis. And so together we have dealt with issues relating to supply chains, issues relating to food security, fertilizer security, shortage of medicines, the energy shortage in some cases, inflation, all these leading to inflation in many countries. So when we look at now 2023, there is a ray of hope that the entire world will come out of this. As far as India is concerned, you know that we have assumed the chairmanship of the G20, and then meetings have started, and this year also is going to be the other summits, very important summits, SCO summits and other things which are going to take place in India. There is also a good prediction that India will emerge as a fulcrum for world's growth. So the growth will be initiated through India's growth. And you know that we have completed 75 years of independence, and looking at the next 25 years where India hopes to cross over to the developed world. There are a lot of expectation that India would become a 30 trillion economy as India would turn at 2047, and we celebrate 100th year of our independence. So, but much of this development in India, especially the economic development, would also be getting a boost from the economic growth and support from the states. And when we talk about states, there are certain states in India which are pulling the country up because of their own growth rate. And one such state, I'm very happy to be part of this event, is the state of Andhra Pradesh. It is one of the leading states driving the growth story of India. With a GSDP of around $147 billion at current prices, and the state growing at 11.43%. This is indeed a very big boost, and it has developed infrastructure, a conducive business environment, and a very thriving industrial ecosystem for any country to look at very seriously. I had the great pleasure of being associated in some manner with the state. One, when I was posted as Consul General in Chicago, we had the first agreement between the state of Illinois and the state of Andhra Pradesh as a partner state agreement. Then just before the pandemic in February 2020, we had the visit of AP delegation to Saudi Arabia when I was the ambassador of India to Saudi Arabia. And I can vouch for it that the state is the fastest growing economy in the country. The FDI inflows, until June 2022 were, more than $500 million. 8th largest state in terms of population, 54 million population. And again, the second longest coastline with 4 operational ports and 6 existing airports. All these are the plus points which are there. One thing which I remember very vividly during my industry interactions in the Gulf was that people were looking at the mineral deposits of Andhra Pradesh, particularly the largest source of barytes. They were interested in, direct purchase from the government entities. And also in the current context, it's the fastest growing aviation market in the country. One of the things which I particularly look at in my other portfolio, which is the consular, is the skilling and the availability of skilled workforce. We are entering into agreement, migration and mobility partnership agreements with many countries, including with Australia, Denmark, and UK and Italy. And as part of that, we look at the ways in which India could emerge as a skill capital of the world. And very happy also to share that the southern states, and leading by the state of Andhra Pradesh is one such state where it has the industry-ready skilled workforce which is there. The focus areas, as I see in Andhra Pradesh, is agriculture, food processing, chemicals, petrochemicals, pharmaceuticals, IT, textiles and apparels, electronics, and so on and so forth. More than 150 plus foreign companies have already invested in Andhra Pradesh. It is one of the few states in India which is power surplus states. You know how important the power is, and also water abundant. So I think the most important over and above all this, what I have said, is the dynamic leadership. You have seen the Chief Minister, Shri Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy, a young dynamic leader with a very young team. So I think this itself is an endorsement that he is hands-on, and it will provide you with whatever support is needed, in hand-holding support when you look at the investment opportunities in the state. I, from the External Affairs Ministry, sir, in charge of looking after the Gulf and WANA countries, would like to assure the state of Andhra Pradesh that the Ministry of External Affairs will work very closely with your team to not only make the investors meet next month a success, but also a consistent, synergy between the diplomatic community and the industrial in the industry of these regions and the state of Andhra Pradesh. Thank you so much, and have a very good interactive session today. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for that. It's now time for a very special address. For this, I'd like to invite the Honorable Minister for Industries and Commerce, Infrastructure and Investment and Information Technology, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Gudivada Amarnath, to address the audience. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, everybody. Honorable Chief Minister, Shri Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu, Honorable Minister for Finance, Shri Buggana Rajendranath Reddy Garu, Shri Asif Saeed, Secretary, Ministry of External Affairs, Shri Prabhat Kumar Garu, IFS, Ministry of External Affairs, distinguished ambassadors, Your Excellencies, friends from industry, ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to all the distinguished guests gathered here today. It is a great honor to be amongst you representing Government of Andhra Pradesh, one of India's leading states. As all of you are aware, India is now the world's 5th largest economy, and the country's GDP growth has been among the highest in the world in the past decade, regularly achieving annual growth of 6 to 7%. With several path-breaking reforms and initiatives, India is achieving remarkable progress across economic, infrastructure, social development, and continues to develop as a powerhouse in the world. Production-linked incentives, schemes, the Gati Shakti Master Plan, Make in India, ease of doing business, and ease of living are some of among the many proactive initiatives undertaken under the leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister. Coming to the state of Andhra Pradesh, the state of Andhra Pradesh under the dynamic leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister, Sri Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu, has a long history of attracting investments from foreign firms. Currently, firms from more than 25 countries have set up their manufacturing units within the state. Countries such as United States, UK, Japan, Germany, Korea, France, and UAE together contribute to over 50% of FDI inflow in the state. Pharmaceuticals, automotive, chemicals, food and beverage, industrial equipment, electronics, transport and warehousing are some of the major sectors where we are witnessing investments. We expect large influx of investments into renewable energy, green hydrogen, semiconductors, electronics, battery storage vehicles, electric vehicles, and biotechnology in the coming years. As I've just mentioned, under the dynamic leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister, the state has been consistently ranked number one amongst all the states in ease of doing business as number one in the country. The ranks are based not just on the processes and systems in the state, but on the feedback provided by the industries operating in the state, which means it's even more authentic. We are now keen to focus on ensuring that Andhra Pradesh provides not just ease of doing business, but provides an environment to facilitate the low cost of doing business. For this purpose, we are committed to ensuring that real transformation of governments happens at the field level. I wanted to focus on another key aspect where, as a Telugu community, we already have a strong connect with your respective countries. Our diaspora of over 1.2 million reside in countries such as United States, UK, Middle Eastern countries, Singapore, Australia, Canada, South Africa, and many other countries. Our Telugu diaspora has gone on to contribute economically across sectors such as IT and electronics, health, financial sector, food and beverages. Today, you'll find almost every household has one engineer, and a vast majority of them contributing day and night into the advancement of the IT sector worldwide. With the Telugu diaspora already being active stakeholders in economic activities outside India, we already have a strong ongoing connect with many of your countries. The Global Investors Summit 2023, organized by the government of Andhra Pradesh, which is scheduled on March 3rd and 4th in Visakhapatnam. At that summit, we will showcase the strengths of Andhra Pradesh and the plethora of available opportunities and serve as a platform to forge strong collaborations with business partners. Apart from showcasing investment and economic opportunities in Andhra Pradesh across sectors, we would also be keen to engage with countries to learn from your best practices in the areas of health, education, social development, and welfare programs. Government of Andhra Pradesh is optimistic about driving equitable growth and sustainable development and taking steps to create economic progress without compromising on social inclusion. With a number of advantages, Andhra Pradesh is truly yet to be tapped for harnessing its real potential. Under the leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister, we wish to collaborate with all of you to harness the synergies between us and realize the common good collectively. I conclude by warmly inviting your excellencies, industry stalwarts, and all dignitaries to be part of Andhra Pradesh Global Investment Summit on March 3rd and 4th in Visakhapatnam and experience the Andhra Pradesh hospitality, where we'll be very much impressed to host you in Visakhapatnam. Thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for that, for those inspirational words. Next, I would like to invite the Honorable Minister for Finance, Planning, Commercial Taxes, Skill Development, Training and Legislative Affairs, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Bugganna Rajendranath, to give his special address.
Shri Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, my colleague Minister, Shri Gudiwada Amarnath, Minister for Industries, Excellencies, Ambassadors, Consul Generals and Diplomats from foreign missions in India, Chief Secretary of Government of Andhra Pradesh, Dr. Jawar Reddy Garu, Shri Ausaf Saeed, Secretary, Ministry of External Affairs, Shri Karikal Vallavan, Special Chief Secretary, Industries and Commerce, Andhra Pradesh, Shri Prabhat Kumar, Additional Secretary, Ministry of External Affairs, industry leaders, ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome to you all on behalf of the Government of Andhra Pradesh. It's truly heartening to see you all taking time off from your busy schedule to be part of this diplomatic roundtable hosted by the Government of Andhra Pradesh. My colleague minister has explained in detail various strengths and positive aspects of our government. The path that is chosen for growth by our leader, Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu, includes commitment, credibility, transparency, and trust that have been the cornerstones of our government's efforts to bring balanced development. The focus is to bring in an era of sustainable development and high economic growth. We believe that world-class infrastructure that will help reduce the cost of doing business and also improves the ease of doing business. We are probably the only state in the country that have 3 industrial corridors. The 3 industrial corridors are specific areas that enable and help in establishment of industry, mainly the manufacturing industry. So we have one connecting the big cities of Chennai and Bangalore, another connecting the big cities of Vizag and Chennai all along the coast, and another connecting the 2 big cities of Hyderabad and Bangalore. This has an abundant land bank of close to about 50,000 acres where world-class infrastructure is provided and is being provided. We also intend to develop inland waterways, this being in about 27 locations which have prioritized terminals, and the waterways will eventually have the potential to transport about 10 million tons of goods by the year 2029. We also are in the process of establishing and constructing a greenfield international airport in our city of the big city, or rather the biggest city in Andhra Pradesh, Visakhapatnam. This is a place called Bhogapuram that is adjacent to Visakhapatnam. This is being done with an investment and a cost of about $300 million. And Andhra Pradesh is the only state in southern India that has a bulk drug park with an assistance, financial assistance being made to the tune of about $125 million. On the social infrastructure front, our government, under the leadership of our Chief Minister, have invested extensively in both education as well as healthcare. 16 new medical colleges are being established with a cost of about $2 billion. And then school education and college education, just last year alone we've spent about 3,500 crores, that is about $420 million to develop infrastructure as well as teaching abilities in the schools and colleges. With regard to the exports, about 2,100 products are being manufactured and exported from Andhra Pradesh to about 190 countries. This mainly include marine products, shipbuilding. Shipbuilding, in fact, is a very niche segment which I think Andhra Pradesh leads in this country. Bulk drugs and pharmaceuticals, we have amongst the best of the industry in Andhra Pradesh, with amongst the best of the entrepreneurs in Andhra Pradesh too. Rice and spices mainly. With regard to the infrastructure that is available and the natural advantages, this is the reason for exemplifying the advantages the state offers to global investors. At the moment, we have about close to 90 large products with an investment of about $27.5 billion in the pipeline. And in the last 3.5 years after our government was sworn in, under the leadership of our Chief Minister, approved investments to the tune of about close to $7 billion, which provides huge employments also has taken place. And with regard to the provision of skilled workforce, we have instilled specific focus on skilling. We have about 176 centers that provide skilling, basic skilling. This is one for every assembly constituency that we have in the state. And we also have about 26 centers of excellence which provide skilling of a different category and level that is qualified by the Government of India. We hope to skill about 50 to 60,000 people per annum in the new skilling institutions that are being established right now. EODB, the ease of doing business, where we stand first for the past many years, has already been, stated by our Minister Industries. With regard to the Telugu people, the linguistic race of Andhra Pradesh, as well as the Telugu diaspora, also was spoken by our Minister Industries. I think it is in everybody's knowledge the quality of the Telugu people in assimilating themselves to different situations, different areas. In fact, any visit to the Bay Area will show that it's a small Andhra Pradesh over there. So we are proud to be Telugu speaking and also proud to be of a race that actually is very enterprising and accommodative as well as supports everybody that come into the state. The state has earmarked significant amount of funds to develop infrastructure. We are committed to providing quality and uninterrupted power and sufficient water, encumbrance-free land, skilled manpower, proactive and corruption-free government, as well as various other facilities that are specific in nature that the government offers tailor-made for establishment of industries. The Global Investors Summit 2023 that is to be held in Vizag city of Andhra Pradesh. We will showcase the advantages and also people who attend this will be able to witness the progress that's being made and also engage with us to discuss the potential opportunities to collaborate. On behalf of the state of Andhra Pradesh, I cordially invite you all to the Global Investors Summit and also request you to kindly facilitate business delegations from your respective countries to attend and also trade missions from your countries to participate in the summit. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for that. Now, as the dignitaries have already said, Andhra Pradesh has consistently outranked the other states in its investor-friendly policies, a fact that bears the true testimony to the transparent governance already in place. It's time now to hear from some of the titans of India Inc. who will share their experience of working in Andhra Pradesh. So I'd like to first welcome here to the podium Mr. Tai Jin Park, the MD and CEO of Kia Motors. Sir, if you can have you here, please.
Okay, Honorable Chief Minister of the Andhra Pradesh, Sri Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu, senior officers from Government of India and the Government of Andhra Pradesh, fellow senior executives from various industry and the prospective investors. Today is an honor to talk about the Kia's experience in starting its Indian operation in the state of Andhra Pradesh. I'm glad to announce that we have become a top automobile company in the Indian auto industry, producing over 3 lakhs cars per annum and employing about 20,000 people across Kia India and our vendor partners. We have invested over Rs 10,000 crores in our plant at Andhra Pradesh within 5 years of the operation and have received a lot of the support from the government of AP. Since Kia's inception in 2017, the government of Andhra Pradesh has supported us in every step, starting from the acquisition of the land, availability of the power and the water, and the ease of the connectivity to port. The commitment of the government of Andhra Pradesh to automotive industry is one of the key reasons that enable us to make an investment in AP. The government has taken conscious steps in developing and nurturing an automotive value chain by supporting them with the resource and infrastructures to set operations. The state of the Andhra Pradesh provides us with a huge land parcel that helps us build a world-class car manufacturing facility, including EVs. The ease of connectivity, including proximity to major ports like Krishnapatnam and Chennai, offered by the state, has enabled us to sell our cars not just across India, but also across 95 countries in the world. We are extremely grateful to the government AP for the support we have received, even during the tough COVID periods that help us manufacturing cars safely. It strengthens our pace and the belief in the state's ecosystem that truly nurtures growth. The state of AP is rich in resources, offers a good infrastructure, and its pro-business policy have made it an ideal location for investment. We Kia India look forward to contributing to the state's economic growth in the coming futures. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Park, for that. I'd now like to invite Mr. Yamaguchi, the MD and CEO of Toray Industries, to address the audience.
Good morning to all also, and thank you so much to invite us. It's great honor to have this opportunity. So, I'm Masahiro Yamaguchi, MD CEO of Toray Industries. So, Toray is starting operation from 2019 April in Sri City, Andhra Pradesh. So then at that time we invested 1,000 crore in Andhra Pradesh. So, and we start two business units, PP Spun Bond and engineering plastics business. So after then we started operation. After that, COVID-19 pandemic happened. So once we stopped operation, but thanks to the huge supporting from Andhra Pradesh, we restarted operation from June 2020, and then we continue our production till now. So then we decided to invest third business unit in Andhra Pradesh. So, and according to our business plan, mid-term plan and long-term plan, we are considering to our facility and the production capability more than double. So, till 2030. So, I strongly expect Andhra Pradesh support for our investment, and let's grown up together with Andhra Pradesh and the industries. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Yamaguchi, for sharing your experience. Next up, I'd like to invite Mr. Deepak Dharnarajan Iyer, President, Cadbury India, USA.
Honorable Chief Minister, Honorable Ministers, other dignitaries, and fellow colleagues from the industry, good morning, good afternoon, namaskaram. I'm pleased to represent Mondelez India. Many of you hopefully would know our products, Cadbury chocolates, Oreo biscuits, Bonvita amongst others, so hopefully it brings a smile to your face. But that's not what I come to talk about today, but I'm actually come here to say we are very, very proud partners of the state government of Andhra Pradesh, who have been very proactive and supportive ever since we started our factory in Sri City in 2016. A little bit about the factory and our operations, and then I'll go on to say how the government has supported us. In Sri City, we have the largest chocolate manufacturing site across Asia Pacific. We invested, from the time we started till now, more than 2,500 crores since 2016 when we started and commissioned the factory. We have created more than 600 direct jobs and several thousand other indirect jobs engaged in transportation, warehousing, and distribution. You'll be happy to know that approximately 50% of the operators in our factory who run our machines are actually women. And we were recruited from small villages across Andhra Pradesh, skilled by us, and running the most advanced factory in Asia Pacific. We are very, very proud that the state had such great talent to offer to us, and we could really make a big impact in the local communities. You'll also be happy to know that 80% of the people we employ in the factory are locals. And one thing that we are really very happy about, which we just got recently recognized with, is our factory got awarded by World Economic Forum the Digital Lighthouse Factory for the year last year. The only second factory across industries in India to be awarded this, and it is right here in Andhra Pradesh in Sri City. A lot of us know about our products and our factories in Andhra Pradesh, but very few people know that apart from manufacturing, we are also growing cocoa in the state of Andhra Pradesh in several districts: East Godavari, West Godavari, Vizag, Vijayanagaram, amongst the others. We bring approximately 3,000 to 4,000 farmers every year under cocoa cultivation. It's a great crop because it doesn't need more land. It can grow between 2 coconut and palm trees. Together with the farmers, we grow 8,000 to 9,000 tons of cocoa every year. And what you must keep in mind is cocoa is not a tropical crop, it's an equatorial crop, but we are adapting it and growing it with the help of farmers in a tropical climate. And also, while this is our factory, we had 2 lines in the same factory. Today we have 6 operating lines and 1 more coming up in a few months from now. So we have very, very strong plans to expand in Sri City, and we'll continue to invest over the next few years, and we look forward to continued guidance and support, including financial benefits from the government. But let me end by saying a thank you on many, many counts to the government. We would like to place on record our deepest gratitude to the government of AP for providing one of the best single window clearances system that the entire country has to offer. And we can tell you we do a business across the country for many, many years, and this is one of the best. We are also thankful for the government authorities and also the Sri City management for providing really excellent infrastructure and utilities in our factory there. We are also thankful for the special support that all of you gave during COVID. It was extremely tough to run a factory, but this was one factory that we could run without too many issues and throughout entire COVID. So thank you very much, and we are really very happy to be a partner to state government.
Thank you, Mr. Iyer, for that. Yes, your mention of Cadbury chocolates did bring a smile to many, as well as your honest experience and just about your experience in the state. Thank you so much for that. Moving on, I'd like to invite Mr. Roshan Gunawardana, the Director, Everton Tea India Private Limited, Italy.
Honorable Chief Minister, respected officials, dignitaries, and colleagues, good afternoon to you all. I'm Roshan. I represent Everton Tea India Private Limited. We're a subsidiary of Everton Group, Italy. We were established in 2011 in Sri City, SEZ, and have grown significantly since then. Even though Andhra is not typically known as a tea state, we put our faith in Andhra Pradesh and in Sri City, and have been rightfully justified in doing so over and over. So also, as mentioned, the ease of doing business was one factor that was prevailing at the time of investment. The Sri City support that we got from Sri City, the support that we got from the government, and other factors such as the connectivity, things like that that were mentioned, were some of the reasons that we chose to invest in Andhra Pradesh, and we are glad to have done so. We also hire, basically 99% of our employees are local from Andhra Pradesh, myself being the exception, although I would like to say that I can proudly say that I've called Andhra Pradesh my home for the last 8 years. And we are also very, very grateful to the officials. As mentioned during COVID, we were in less than 2 weeks, we were able to get up and running again from the support of the local authorities, Sri City, the local respective authorities. It was, let's say, even though surrounding areas may have been in the red category, we were always green. It was actually safer for me to be in Sri City than outside of Sri City, and we were able to get up and running very soon. That was a really great accomplishment, and we are very appreciative of that. We're also looking forward to expand further in Andhra Pradesh, in our factory in Sri City. We're looking forward to grow and look forward to the support from the state, Sri City, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Gunawardana, for that. I'd now like to invite Mr. Sergio Lee, Director at Apache and Hilltop Group, Taiwan.
Honorable Chief Minister, respective Minister, and delegates, and ladies and gentlemen, namaste. Very good morning. This is my honor to be here and to share Apache's successful story today. My name is Sergio Lee. Apache is a Taiwanese company established in 2006, manufacturer of Adidas world-class sports shoes with 15,000 employees. We are 100% export to all over the world. And I can say this is a successful story because at beginning, we are already successful. By the way, at that time, the chief minister is the current chief minister's father. I say that was successful beginning because from the MOU signed, we signed the MOU to the first shoes produced in India, we only took 9 months. And this is impossible to achieve it without the AP state support. And we are looking forward right now, we are working together to Apache India 2 project. This is the project which we dedicate a lot of efforts. We use Apache Group's 30 years experience using the last technology and also green energy concept to build and set up this facility. And we're looking forward to contribute economic growth together in an AP state. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Lee, for that. Now I'd like to invite Mr. B. Santhanam, the MD, Asia Pacific region at Saint-Gobain Industries, France.
Thank you. Honorable Chief Minister, Honorable Ministers, international diplomatic community, it's indeed a privilege to speak at this important event on behalf of Saint-Gobain France. And Saint-Gobain has invested over 12,000 crores in the last 2 decades in India. I must confess that this has happened and we were late to come to Andhra Pradesh. And over the last few years, we invested significantly in Andhra Pradesh near Visakhapatnam, and it has been an incredible experience. We invested right through during the COVID period, and we started this factory just as the second wave of COVID hit us. And that extraordinary amount of support that we got from the establishment, the government establishment and the bureaucracy has been one of the reasons why this is one of the most prosperous unit that we have inaugurated recently. I also want to add one element that in a year's time, this particular unit will become almost completely sustainable because it uses energy from biomass and it's totally sustainable unit. I have few things to say why we believe Andhra Pradesh is a great place to invest. Firstly, I think one of the ministers referred to, if you're really looking for competence, I think the state has it in abundance. People talent, extraordinary amount of people talent. You don't have to really look for talented pool outside that. But more importantly, I think the talent provided by the administration as well as the political leadership is extraordinary. And that translates into solving many of your problems. And there is a huge degree of commitment to solve the problem. We witnessed that during the COVID, where we were able to continue to run our operations with a lot of challenges, but support extended by the administration, the industries department, and everyone. There is also a massive commitment by the bureaucracy as well as the political leadership to really make you successful. And you see this in many areas. And then I want to say that many of us come to a state while there are many other things which are there, the state also promises certain amount of fiscal incentives. And this is one state, they walk the talk in terms of providing the fiscal incentives in the right time. And therefore, there's a huge amount of credibility. They walk the talk in terms of what they commit to and what they promise. And as a state which has really consistently improved itself, you can see that in the ease of doing business, the state has now become #1, and it's one of the best states to do. So therefore, when I look at it, when you look at for abundance meets prosperity, if you really want prosperous businesses, which all of us are wanting, I think this is a state which gives you abundant people talent, abundant and committed political leadership, a very strong industry departments and all of them. So therefore, you really have something very unique that is there. So if you have to choose in one of the many states that invest in India, I think Andhra Pradesh could be one of the top states. And we really look forward to really continuing this story that we began just 3 years ago. We look forward to continuing this story, and the very best for this global investor meet that's going to be in Vizag. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Santhanam, for that. And once again, thank you to all the gentlemen for sharing their thoughts on their experience, rather, in Andhra Pradesh. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you know, it's often said that a picture is worth 1,000 words. Well, a video is definitely worth many million words then. So here's a quick glimpse at what Andhra Pradesh stands for, why the state has a strong foundation and fantastic resources to be the choice of the businesses of tomorrow. Let's take a look.
India's gateway to Southeast Asia. 974-kilometer long coastline. Robust industrial infrastructure. 3 industrial corridors, 6 ports, 6 airports, diverse industrial base, industry-ready skilled workforce, plug-and-play facilities for industries. #1 in ease of doing business based on 100% perception survey for the last 2 editions. Advantage Andhra Pradesh, where abundance meets prosperity. A new era has begun in Andhra Pradesh, an era of innumerable opportunities and immense possibilities. Dedicated efforts of the visionary Chief Minister, Honorable Shri Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy, has carved a new identity for the state by measuring up to all parameters of development, trade and investment.
The performance stands testimony to our belief that right infrastructure and enabling policies, these two are very, very important.
Andhra Pradesh is powering its development through the available land, water, forest and mineral resources. The state is a logistics marvel on the eastern coast with a coastline of 974 kilometers, which is the second longest in India, thus making it a gateway to Southeast Asia. The state has retained its top position in the ease of doing business for the last few years. Quality power and water availability, a conducive business environment, low cost of doing business, vendor base and supply chain linkages, and proximity to R&D hubs and markets give Andhra Pradesh a 360-degree advantage in every sector. Powering the story of growth through the focus sectors, the state registered the highest GSDP growth rate of 11.43% during the 2021-2022 fiscal year, higher than the country's GDP growth rate. The government of Andhra Pradesh is transforming the state into a model state with a strong reform agenda. The government has identified 13 focus sectors for attracting sector-specific investment opportunities, abounding with advantages. These are core sectors the state government is focusing on. Andhra Pradesh is at the forefront of developing industrial infrastructure. The state has an abundant land bank of approximately 46,000 acres of industrial development, with industrial zoning as the key focus area to provide a risk-free, investment-friendly environment. A big credit for immense success in every field goes to plug-and-play model and industrial hubs. This includes YSR Jagannath Mega Industrial Hub, YSR Electronic Manufacturing Cluster, Industrial Corridors, PCPIR and Beach IT model. With 6 airports, the state has the largest number of operational airports. Air freight traffic is increasing impressively year after year. State-of-the-art cargo handling facilities are available at major airports. Taking benefit of the strategic location of the state, the goal is to establish AP as a strategic air cargo hub. The state is taking special steps to handle double the ship traffic and cargo in the next 5 years. The port capacity of the state has increased by 75%. Direct calls with Southeast Asian economies also reduce transit time. The state has plans to develop a port or fishing harbour every 50 kilometers along its coast to generate employment and spur economic growth. Another feather in its cap is multiple industrial corridors. Andhra Pradesh is the only state to have 3 industrial corridors for accelerated development across the state. Visakhapatnam-Chennai Industrial Corridor, Chennai-Bengaluru Industrial Corridor, Hyderabad-Bengaluru Industrial Corridor. Steadily working towards its mission of decarbonized economy, the state houses 4 solar parks of the Government of India. It is also home to the world's largest integrated renewable energy storage project. Implementing the future of mobility, vehicles to grid philosophy, 80,000 acres of land has been identified for solar, wind and solar wind hybrid projects.
What we see today would stand out for the future of this country. In fact, what Andhra Pradesh today is showcasing will be the triggering point for this entire country to follow in the days to come, when the usage of fossil fuels would take a back seat and renewable energy would take a front row seat.
Due to the state government's visionary approach, the state is geared up to meet the demand for electric vehicles in the world. India is one of the few countries in the world that supports the global EV 30 at 30 campaign, and the state will play an important role in India's successful contribution. The state exports auto components and electronics to more than 30 countries. Automobile clusters, 21 auto nagars, proximity to consumption centers and focus on EV public transportation have made Andhra Pradesh the automobile hub of the country. The pharma sector has also benefited from the state's industry-centric policies. The next phase of development in pharma is focused on collaborations exploring bulk drugs, including medical device technology, biosimilars, gene therapy and specialty drugs. Andhra Pradesh is the only state in South India selected by Government of India to establish a bulk drug park. Andhra Pradesh's excellence in the electronics and IT sector is well known. The state has emerged as one of the fastest growing global manufacturing hotspots. With its strong ESDM ecosystem across the value chain, it accounts for 10% of national electronic production. It has the distinction of being the only state in India with 4 dedicated electronics manufacturing clusters. More than 3.5 million mobile phones are manufactured here every month. 60% of the state's population is associated with agriculture and agribusiness. The state ranks first in terms of the total value of trade on the national agricultural market. It is the largest producer of shrimps in India. Andhra Pradesh is one of the 4 states in the country to have a 640 square kilometer petroleum, chemicals and petrochemicals investment region, PCPIR, recognized by the Government of India. The state is committed to becoming the chosen investment destination in India in aerospace and defense manufacturing. Andhra Pradesh is working on creating a transformational and affordable model for healthcare in the state. Andhra Pradesh MedTech Zone has the distinction of being India's first manufacturing hub for medical devices. The MSME sector manufactures a variety of products in sectors such as agri and food processing, automotives, textiles, construction materials and others. To encourage the sector, the state is giving preferential market access to MSMEs in all government procurement. The state is committed to quality education and skill development as a focus sector, with multiple initiatives in place. The state is focusing on creating a world-class industry-ready workforce. Andhra Pradesh is committed to promoting green textile to achieve sustainable long-term goals in the textile sector. The exquisite handloom and crafts industry of the state has its own special identity. Due to the dedicated efforts of the state government, the works of the weavers and craftsmen here have become popular all over the world. Andhra Pradesh is one of the preferred tourism destinations in India. The state government provides multiple opportunities for developing tourism projects and related services to cater to the state's vast potential and avenues. The growth story of Andhra Pradesh speaks volumes about the dedicated efforts and commitment of the Honorable Chief Minister to take the state to new heights.
Like-minded companies from all over the globe to come over to set up their shop in India, and especially in Andhra Pradesh.
Come, join us on this exciting journey of technological innovations, profitable business and sustainable development. Advantage Andhra Pradesh, where abundance meets prosperity.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was just a brief glimpse. We promise there is a lot more for you to see when you come to Visakhapatnam on the 3rd and 4th of March this year. Well, moving on, it's now time to hear from the man whose vision for the future of Andhra Pradesh is at the center of the Andhra Pradesh Global Investors Summit 2023. I'd like to request the young and dynamic leader, the Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy, to deliver his keynote address.
Honorable ambassadors, consul generals, and diplomats, my colleagues from the state cabinet, and my special thanks to Shri Prabhat Kumar, IFS Secretary, Government of India, Shri Ausuf Saeed, IFS, also Secretary, External Affairs, and of course, industry leaders and representatives, dignitaries, and ladies and gentlemen. A very good morning and a very warm welcome once again from my side. I think there's so much has been already spoken about the state and by so many people, and especially quite a few testimonies. In fact, by Mr. Park of Kia Motors, Mr. Yamaguchi of Toray Industries, Japan, Mr. Deepak of Cadbury, and Mr. Roshan of Everton Tea from Italy, and Mr. Santanam from Saint-Gobain, I think from France. I think these testimonies also stand to tell a lot about Andhra Pradesh. In brief, I would not take much of your time because it will only be a repetition of what the others have already spoken. In brief, my conclusions are, this is an outreach program, and we are here to communicate to you that you mean a lot. And we are here to give you a platform in Andhra Pradesh, an experience in Andhra Pradesh that would be far more different, that would be different from any other state. In fact, thanks to our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, the platform of India is already on the global diaspora. And now, as far as Andhra Pradesh is concerned, as far as a state within India, Andhra Pradesh is concerned, to just speak a few words of it, all what I'd like to say is, we are the fastest growing state in the country with 11.43% GSDP. And we are also rated in the sphere of ease of doing business. We are rated #1 in this country for the past 3 years in a row. And especially when entrepreneurs are to give their opinion, when industry is supposed to give their opinion, and when that is taken into perspective, we are rated #1 in ease of doing business consecutively for the last 3 years in a row. I think that would speak volumes of what we are doing in the state of Andhra Pradesh. And as the video played earlier clearly showcased that we have a 974-kilometer coastline. We have 6 ports which are in operational in 4 locations. We're adding 4 more ports to the existing 6 that are already in operation, and 6 airports as well. And we're also constructing 3 industrial corridors with the help of central government, of course. Out of 11 industrial corridors which are coming up in this country, 3 of them are coming up in our state, which would speak volumes about the kind of development, the kind of connectivity the state would offer to the industrial community. And of course, we have a treasure house of 48 minerals suitable for various mineral-specific industries as well. And most importantly, the ease of doing business, which speaks about a single desk portal, wherein all the approvals are deemed given within 21 days. I mean, that itself would stand as a testimony of how swift and how fast we are. And you have a lot of industrial clusters, electronic and manufacturing clusters. We have, in that arena, we have 4 clusters. Toy clusters, we have 2 of them in that arena. Food processing clusters, we have 2 of them in that arena. Textile parks, we have 10 in that arena. Cement clusters, we have 2 in that arena. Medical devices, manufacturing cluster, we have 1 in that arena. Pharma clusters, automobile clusters, all these are also automobile clusters. We have 4, pharma clusters, we have 2. All these are also readily available along with plug and play model as well. So here I am to invite you to Visakhapatnam, which is going to be our capital in the days to come. I myself would also be shifting over to Visakhapatnam in the months to come as well. And we are organizing this global summit, investor summit in Visakhapatnam on March 3rd and 4th. And I take this opportunity to personally invite all of you to this summit in Visakhapatnam and request all of you to not only come over there, but also put in a strong, good word to your colleagues abroad to come and visit us, see for themselves how easy it is to do business in our state of Andhra Pradesh. And my profound thanks once again, because all of you have taken out a time to come and see us here. And I look forward to meeting you, all of you, once again in Visakhapatnam. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your visionary words. I'd now like to open the House for our esteemed guests to briefly share their thoughts on their proposed participation along with their country's trade missions at the Andhra Pradesh Global Investors Summit 2023. So, ladies and gentlemen, if anybody would like, we can open the House. Sure, sir. Sir, either one. So, if you could hit the button on the mic, and we'd love to hear from you, sir.
Good morning to all of you, and of course, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh and your colleagues, the ministers. I'm the Danish ambassador. I'm coming from a country where only 6 million people, so we are small, but we are extremely smart. And when I listened to you, Honorable Chief Minister, I got the impression that you are sitting on an advantage, and the film also showed it. I am really, really keen to get assurances from you, Honorable Chief Minister, that what is guiding your approach, being the Chief Minister of this fantastic state, is stability and predictability. Because if you bring in companies, they need to know that, and they need to have really stable conditions. And we listen to all the companies already having invested in your lovely state. Renewables is an important part of our business, and whenever we have new companies coming to India, and India is vast, we always send them to your lovely state, because it's not only an advantage for you, it's also an advantage for us. So therefore, we are really hoping that in the future that your Honorable Chief Minister, on your guidance, your state will develop into a green hub. And it's not only becoming the gateway to Southeast Asia, but also the gateway to the future. So with these words, I wish you all the best. We'll be there because we want a great, good, and green India, and it comes with your state. Dhanyavad.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Barry.
Thank you. Sir, do you...
Honorable Chief Minister, Honorable Ministers, Honorable dignitaries and dear colleagues, thank you so much for inviting us and having this great summit. Actually, next week I'm visiting you and having the honor to meet you again and to discuss investment opportunities. The Dutch companies already present in Andhra Pradesh, for example in food processing, but looking also to your very impressive video and messaging about Andhra Pradesh economy and society. There are definitely other opportunities, for example, on food processing, renewables as well, because Dutch companies are extremely active on these topics. So looking very much forward to discuss these items first next week when I'm visiting you, but also we will definitely participate in your Global Investors Summit 2023. It's impressive. If you look to India as a whole, this weekend, IMF published its forecast for growth. India is really a best performing star with 6-7%, but Andhra Pradesh with 11.4% is even doing better than India as a whole. Congratulations with this wonderful performance. And again, looking very much forward to discuss further connections between the Netherlands and Andhra Pradesh. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Chief Minister, Ministers, from Australian perspective, we want you to succeed. You know there are already Australian investors in Andhra Pradesh, but if you're looking to expand into electric vehicles, renewables, manufacturing of technological products, we have the critical minerals and the rare earths. And under the trade deal signed with India last year, those inputs to those sorts of significant industries will come to India cheaper than ever, meaning that globally and locally, your products manufactured will be more competitive. So we will seek to ensure that we're represented at the summit. The only disappointment I have today is no mention of Tollywood. And I simply wanted to congratulate you, sir, on the Global Award for RRR and its Oscar nomination, yet another achievement of Andhra Pradesh.
Thank you for that. Yes.
Well, I'm the ambassador of Argentina. I would like to join others in congratulating you. It's a great honor, Chief Minister, to be here. And I would like to congratulate the organization of this meeting. It's excellent. It's going very well. We have a broad view of the economy of the state. I would like to see that India, you know, it's winning the most significant competition, the GDP growth. It is the fastest growing major economy. And Andhra Pradesh, it's messy, you know. Andhra Pradesh is the best performance within India. So saying that, I see a great opportunity to developing as Australia just mentioned. We are also have large mineral resources, lithium, which is so important for your automobile industry in the future. And well, we're ready to cooperate with you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir, for that. And thank you especially for comparing Andhra Pradesh to the greatest of all time, Lionel Messi in football, and of course, Andhra Pradesh in here. Thank you so much. If anybody else would like to say a few words? Yes, sir.
Honorable Chief Minister and your esteemed colleagues, senior colleagues from the Ministry of External Affairs, colleagues, excellencies, ambassadors and high commissioners. I'm sure we meet at the beginning of the year. I want to say best wishes for 2023. And I can assure you that Zimbabwe will participate at this iconic event. And all I have to say is Padai Hon, Achmepa with Kush Hon. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Honorable Chief Minister, Honorable Ministers, Excellencies and friends, Fiji would like to congratulate you on the highest growth rate in the country, as well as 3 years in a row in terms of the ease of doing business. And above all, as some of you may have noted, the simplicity and humility of the Chief Minister himself. That was indeed very touching for me, and all the success to the state. Fiji is a very small country, 1 million people, but in that part of the world, South Pacific, collectively we have some 40 million people, so a very exciting market. Of course, we have a very small Telugu diaspora as well, who set foot in the country in the early 1900s as laborers, but have today risen up to be very powerful business houses with significant investments in Fiji and the rest of the Pacific and the Western world. And we will excite them to bring them to the event in March itself. There's a lot of interest in agriculture and food processing in Fiji, as well as small-scale light manufacturing, real estate, to healthcare, renewable energy. Then we have education, including vocational education, and you have very exciting facilities for that. Pharmaceuticals, things like fisheries, which is expanding in your state, as well as coconut and coir, which is also being imported from the state to Fiji. There is significant opportunities around this, And I'm sure we can have two-way traffic in terms of investments in all these areas. Thank you very much. All the success for the Global Investment Summit in Visakhapatnam in March. We look forward to be there.
Thank you, Prakash.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Honorable Chief Minister, your esteemed team, my dear colleagues from MEA and dear colleagues from our diplomatic community, I'm Simon Wong, I'm the High Commissioner of Singapore. I very much appreciate your presence here and especially your team's presentation. I know that you had a little bit of a technical issue visiting Delhi yesterday. I'm very, very happy to see you here physically. That speaks a lot about you and your team's attention to be close not only to the diplomatic community but also to the business community. Singapore is a long-standing partner of AP. We have close to about $1 billion of investments cumulatively in your state, and we have about 100 Singapore companies, big and small, in AP. And our presence, we have a bigger presence in Sri City. And indeed, looking at the video presentations, we are very, very upbeat about Andhra Pradesh. 3 weeks ago, we received and hosted your team from EDB, from Andhra Pradesh EDB roadshow to Singapore on this very important GIS event, March 3rd to 4th. So they have already met with our officials and they have already met with some of our business leaders in Singapore. I'm sure this will be a great event and we are here for you. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I just wanted to say on behalf of the UAE, we're very excited about everything that we heard here today. I know that there are quite a few sectors that were mentioned and companies from our end would be very keen to come and explore. So I just want to say congratulations. A job very, very well done. And I'm sure we'll have future opportunities to collaborate and to invest further in your state. Thank you.
Thank you, Shali.
Thank you. This side, anybody? If any industry representatives would also like to speak, we can get the mic across to you. Right.
Thank you, sir, for making this announcement that Vizag would be the capital. I think it's a huge positive move. All the best for making that a great success. It's a great city, and we really look forward to participating in the growth of the city as well as Andhra Pradesh.
Thank you, Prakash.
Right. So there's a mic coming right to you there.
Thank you. I'm Sanjay Vishwanathan, Chairman of UK-based conglomerate. Firstly, Honorable Chief Minister, your own personal story is such an inspiration for us NRIs. Secondly, I've had the pleasure of meeting Minister Amarnath Godiwada Garu, and I know we're meeting with Finance Minister Honorable Buganath Garu on Thursday. I want to say that we're making two big significant investments in your state. The first one is we will make probably the single largest investment in skill development. And we picked AP simply because we believe that AP can become the engine for talent out of India. And the second, of course, is in semiconductor. I think, again, given that there is the EV industry coming around AP, especially in composite semiconductors, we'll bring some of the latest technologies from the UK to do that to your state. So it's a great honor for us to be here, and we're looking forward to being there in March. Thank you.
Thank you, Sanjay.
Thank you. Right, sir.
Honorable Chief Minister, Honorable Ministers, Excellency, the Ambassadors and High Commissions, and members of the Diplomatic Corps, distinguished government officials, and other invitees. I am Neil Rosairo, the country head for Brandix. We are into apparels, and we set foot in Andhra Pradesh in 2007, and the first unit became operational in 2008. And today we have got 15 operational units, and the apparel park is situated 50 kilometers south of Vizag city in Achisapuram, and today we have a workforce of 21,000. And out of the 21,000, the significance is that we have got 18,000 women working with us, and we have contributed a lot for women empowerment in this area. And our next ambition is to take this workforce to 40,000 with more investment coming in, and finally reach the 60,000 figure for which this park is designed for. I want to mention, Your Excellency, that it was due to the tremendous support given by the government of Andhra Pradesh, its political leadership, and the government officials, the bureaucrats, and all other ministries and supporting departments that we have reached this figure of 21,000 employment. And I'm sure that support will continue and will reach the figure of 60,000 employment in Achitapuram, in our apparel park, within a few more years. Thank you, Excellency.
Thank you, Rosario.
Honorable Chief Minister, Honorable Ministers and dignitaries, I am Gajanan Nabar from Nova Air. Hearty wishes to all of you. I must say that the state government is number one in GDP growth, number one as ease of doing business is no surprise to me. I'm a testament. We built our Nova Air project in 14 months. Industry standard is 18 to 20 months in peak of COVID, and it was possible because of not only the better policies, but also excellent support that we got during the period. Chief Minister Garu, you inaugurated our plant last year beginning. And I want to make one point, because I have seen a lot of industries here, very large ones. Nova Air is a startup, and we are about 100 crore, 120 crores of investment. And even then, we got a lot of attention. So, and that's the reason why I feel that your state is number one. Looking forward to participate in the growth of the state, and will be surely part of the 3rd and 4th March Industry Summit. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Naz.
Thank you. Yes, sir. The mic.
Honorable Chief Minister, ministers, officials of the government of Andhra Pradesh, the entire diplomatic community. My name is Neeraj Sarda. I represent the Sarda Group. We are one of the largest integrated steel manufacturer and alloy producers. We also set foot in 2008 in Andhra Pradesh, and it's been a very, very progressive journey for us. For a lot of you, just wanted to mention some facts today that Andhra Pradesh in the last decade has become one of the largest producer of special alloys. And in terms to say, apart from Andhra Pradesh's own development, Andhra Pradesh is also playing a very significant role in terms of development of infrastructure of many other countries, because it's quite possible that approximately 90% of the alloys that is used for manufacturing of steel in your countries is supplied from Andhra Pradesh. So we have invested close to 1,000 crores till now in the state of Andhra Pradesh, and in the next coming 5 years, we are also investing another 1,000 crores for the business to grow. There's one more important fact I would like to mention, that for any entrepreneur or business, there are 3 most important things. First is the infrastructure, second is the good governance, and third is the skilled manpower. And I would say that the government of Andhra Pradesh has taken some reforming measures in terms of development of the entire education system, which is now being appreciated by other state governments, that is now being adopted by other state government. So I would like to invite all the entrepreneurs from the various countries who have a vision, a long-term vision, to please be a part of the success story in Andhra Pradesh, because the most important thing that is the deciding factor between the success and failure of any organization is the manpower. And I would say one of the largest and the most significant export from the state of Andhra Pradesh as our manpower to the entire country. So looking forward to seeing all of you on 3rd and 4th March. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that. I'd now like to invite the Director of Industries, the VCMD at APIIC, the CEO of APEDB, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Dr. G. Srijana, IAS, to deliver the vote of thanks. Over to you, ma'am.
Honorable Chief Minister, Sri Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu, Industries, Commerce and IT Minister, Sri Gudivada Amarnath Garu, and Minister for Finance and Planning, Buggana Rajendranath Garu, and all other excellencies, ambassadors and dignitaries who have graced this occasion with their presence today. I feel honored to propose the vote of thanks on this special day at this International Diplomatic Alliance meet as part of the prestigious Global Investor Summit 2023. We as a nation strongly believe in Vasudhaiva Kutumbam, that translates as the world is one family. I'm witnessing an essence of that phrase here today as more than 40 plus nationals, dignitaries and many other industrialists have gathered today to propel and be part of the growth story of Andhra Pradesh, a state where abundance meets prosperity. As emphasized by the Honorable CM, the state of Andhra Pradesh has its inherent advantages of being the ideal destination for investments across the world, be it the robust infrastructure developed along the 974 kilometers of coastline, sector-specific focus and cluster developments, abundant availability of resources such as land, water, power, and most importantly, the human capital. All of these, wrapped by the conducive business policies and stable and transparent governance, gives the state an unparalleled advantage of being the #1 state of investments and business. With your valuable insights shared and support extended, we are confident that the growth story of the state will rise beyond boundaries and be told across the ends of the world. I thank the officials from Ministry of External Affairs for their unwavered support and also acknowledge the presence of industry leaders who shared their experience and for being part of our growth story. Lastly, but most importantly, I commend the untiring efforts of the officials from the Department of Industries and Commerce, IT and Electronics, APEDB, INPR, AP Bhavan, CII, KPMG and Times Now for putting together such a pulsating event today. Let me conclude this brief intervention on behalf of Government of Andhra Pradesh with a deep appreciation for the overwhelming response from all of you, gives us immense confidence and boost our morale as we march towards the Global Investor Summit happening in Visakhapatnam, the city of destiny, on 3rd and 4th of March 2023. Once again, I thank you and welcome from this days to be part of the Global Investor Summit and join us in our growth story. That is being scripted, and kindly accept a small token of appreciation for your takeaway. Come and experience Andhra Pradesh, a state where abundance meets prosperity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. And thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us here today. We are thankful for you to taking out your time and being present here. And we look forward to your participation and to welcome you on the 3rd and 4th March at the Andhra Pradesh Global Investor Summit 2023 at Visakhapatnam. May I please request you to join us for lunch. Lunch is being served on the 2nd floor terrace. Our colleagues here will guide you, but we request you to be there. Sure. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please do join us for lunch. The Honorable CM will also be joining us there for lunch. So thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
and being here today at the Andhra Pradesh Global Investor Summit 2023 International Diplomat Alliance Meet. Now, with a skilled diaspora that is spread across the world, Andhra Pradesh is well placed as
आराम से उतरिएगा। नीरज भाई आराम से उतरिएगा।